Welcome, welcome, well-traveled wastelanders. This is Barge Town Radio with your host, me, Chad. Hello. Wow, my microphone is picking up literally everything. Let's turn that down a little bit. Alright. I guess we'll just go ahead and jump in. Let's see here. Does the camera work? Woo! Alright. Hello everyone who's here early before I've announced the stream. Today I wanted to work on some tools that we've had on our backlog for a while, but I also want to work on a new feature. Oh, this is not... What the heck is this? Wait, what? Okay, that was weird. The only thing I don't understand about Roblox is why they don't, or Streamlabs, is why they don't show the code that I'm looking at. Okay. So we got some issues here. Let's see if we can fix these. What does this show us? This shows us... Aha! Alright. That works. Let's see if we can get the stream donor note showing up as intended. Nope, that's not it. Aha. Wait, no, that's not it either. Okay, there we go. This. Nope, that's not what I want. Is this it? This is indeed it, but it's not. Aha, there we go. Okay. Amazing. Whoa. A Screaming Cloaker donated $100. Holy crap. Hi, Chad. Wanted to support you guys and the devs for a while. Love this update. Keep up the great work, man. Also, here's the Roblox profile ID. Alright, got you covered. Thank you so much, Cloaker. That's a really generous donation. Really appreciate it. I will make sure that you get all of the stream items when they come out. We're wrapping up the stream item models. We do actually have one of them here in the studio right now. So far this is the Gauss pistol. It's extremely long. So we do have a few issues here and there. We gotta patch up. But yeah, this one's just about ready. Gauss pistol. I'm sure you've seen the cutlass. We'll explain that in a moment. And we'll also explain this gun a little later. But thanks again, Cloaker, for the donation. Really appreciate it. Okay. Genji's asking about the prop placer. Just for everyone who's watching and is curious about the prop placer right now, the dev team and I are discussing things we can do to thank the people, like as a reward, I guess, for people who bought it early. We're not sure how possible that is at this moment, but we're discussing it. Just don't hold your breath on anything. Okay, so I'm just reading the comments right now. Are the servers for ATF8, are they still having issues? Looks like for the most part, maybe no. Oh, okay. So what I want to work on for now is not the tools actually, but I will add the tools, but I actually wanted to focus on a feature real quick that I've been wanting to do for a while. I'm not sure if it's actually going to work. We might work on it and then just have to trash it afterwards because it doesn't work as well as I wanted. But I guess we'll see. Yeah. Let me think here. Okay. Yeah, alright. I have a plan how I'm going to do this, and we'll see if it actually works the way I'm hoping. So, what I'm trying to do is, when you're editing your character in the customization menu, you got all your character parts all over you. And the way you have to edit them is you have to hunt them down in the menu. So what I want to do is I want to make it so that if you see a piece on your body that you want to edit, you can just click it. But the issue is the hitboxes on the meshes are not always perfect. Sometimes they're just straight up rectangles. So you might be trying to click your hair, but your headphones are bigger. So you click the headphones on accident. So what I would have to do in that case, and I'm thinking this might work, is you click and then the headphones are selected and you're like, oh crap. But the headphones get moved to a list where like you can't click on them again. So then you click again and it selects the hair. And then as you keep clicking in the same spot, more and more of the parts in that same spot will get disconnected. And once you click and there's nothing selected, it'll re-add all those things. So it's kind of like layering. I'm not sure if that makes much sense to y'all, but we're gonna work on it. So let's begin. Okay. So we're gonna need to. I always use the word poop as my code marker because there's no other situation that I would ever use the word poop. So, click result. Need to steal that code. Yeah, okay. See, there's only one instance of poop. Alright, so if we need to make sure that the mode that you're in is the advanced tab. Because otherwise you probably don't want to click on a part in your character in the save menu and then something weird happens. So we need to make sure you're in. We need to make sure you're in. So I guess that would be under customize frame, buttons. What do we got here? Hidden. Okay. Hidden. Or displayed. Okay. That's the one we're after. Attribute state. Okay, so now it's only gonna register if you're actually in that menu. So now what we need to do is say, we need a selection part, so like as you're hovering your mouse, it'll show what you're actually about to click on. Do we actually need that though? Okay, let me try to explain it one more time. So what I'm trying to work on here is currently when you're hunting down an accessory to edit in the customization menu, you gotta look for it in the menu, which is kind of time consuming and clunky. So what I'm trying to do is make it so that you can just click on your character, whichever accessory you want. But we gotta do some extra code because there will be some times where the hitboxes on some of the accessories will block the others, so we gotta do some special stuff. But then the question is, do we really need the hover thing? Have an idea. Outlines are a pretty new thing. Is that what they're called? No. Highlight, that's what they're called. Yep. But I think these actually need to be in the user interface. Yeah. Oops. Okay. This is my favorite song in Minecraft. I'm gonna make it so that when you're hovering your mouse, it'll show what you're hovering on. I'm trying to think here because the layering option I was thinking about earlier, I don't know if that would actually work. Because like, what if you wanted to select something underneath, but then you want to go back up and select the new one, or select something somewhere else, and then you can't select the ones that have been blacklisted. What do we do here? Gabe says, waiting for the day you can edit all the hats that are in a group? Oh, you mean like changing the textures and coloring of everything at once? I want to make customization easier, because currently going object by object, like click the object, hunt it down first, click it, translate, rotate. It feels like there's too many clicks. I want to make it so you can just select it straight from your body. But like I was saying earlier, the hitboxes on some of these accessories are not accurate. So we're gonna have to think of some kind of blacklist system. Keybinds would definitely be a good idea. So what I was saying was, let's say you have 3 accessories in the same place, and they all have hitboxes that like overlap each other, and you want to select the one that's the smallest one, but you can't because the other ones are blocking it. So what you might do is you might click the top one, and then if you click again, the top one gets blacklisted, so then whatever's underneath gets selected. But then the question is, how do you unblacklist something? Whoa! What? Rogue Take the Crayon Priest donated 200. Holy moly! Good morning, After the Flash creator, Chad the Creator. How are you today? Whoa. Wow, thank you so much, Priest. I really appreciate that. That's super generous. Everyone give Priest a roll of sushi in the chat. I'm doing good today, Priest. I'm currently, my brain's frying on the pan as I'm thinking about how to solve these issues. Priest, if you don't already have all the stream items for ATF8 when they come out, I'll make sure you have those. I do need your user ID though. Maybe you can DM that to me on Discord. But yeah, thanks a ton, Priest. That's very generous. I really appreciate it. I see all the sushis rolling in. Priest says I got them last stream. Alright. Well, thank you, Priest. I really appreciate the donation. Every bit helps the game stay alive and well. Wilson says, isn't there a way to select the exact mesh rather than the hitbox? No. No, not really. It's not that I can think of. So, well, I guess we can put that to the test. We're gonna test it on this bottle mesh here. So let's say this is a hat that's on your head. Oh, hello, DJ. So let's try to select it through the gap here. So it looks like the hitbox is not completely accurate. You can see I'm just a little bit off of the mesh, but I'm selecting it. I guess, what if we put it to collision group? Nope, collision fidelity. Precise. See what happens then. Oh. Huh. Precise does do something. Let's test this out on the character itself. Someone said music is too loud, can't hear you. Okay, I'll turn down the music a little bit. Oop. I don't mean to open that menu. Oh, also, I don't know if y'all, holy crap. Wow. Priest donated 200. Music for real be going, oh wow, ooh. Wow, okay. Thank you so much, Priest. That's super generous. I really appreciate that. Priest, as always, people who donate super high amounts, if you have any specific requests, I can't promise that we'll add them to the game, but we can talk about them over DMs, and I'll see what we can do. But yeah, thanks a lot, Priest. That's really generous. Really appreciate that. I'll talk to you over DMs. But I guess we'll go ahead and start announcing the stream now. see if we can get some people in here. I love this new snow effect. But yeah, thanks again, Priest. Really appreciate the donations. Means a lot. Is the music still loud for y'all? Some of these tracks actually do get kind of loud halfway through, I think. All right. Ciaterra donated 10. What is that? Hong Kong? Hungarian kronar? I'm not sure. Are those pimples on your face? Yes. Yes, they are. It gets worse in the winter when the wind's dry. It's okay though. Do my best to moisturize. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is let's see if we can actually change the hitbox on some of these. Let's try the I know the crown here is gonna have the hardest time doing a good hitbox. So I think that will kind of be the litmus test of whether or not we're actually going to be able to use collision fidelity. Hestia donated 50. Wow, thank you so much, Hestia. Really appreciate that. Hey Chad, been a while. Hope you're doing well. I'd like all the ATF 8 items. My ID is this. Got the ID in there. Thank you. Splitting this into 2 donos. Second will come through soon. Okay, sweet. Thanks, Hestia. Really appreciate it. Snine donated 25 for the gel rifle. There's the user ID. Thank you so much, Snine. Really appreciate it. And let's see what else. Hestia is back with another 50. Thank you so much, Hestia. Really appreciate it. ATF items, ID is there. Okay. Alright. Got you covered. Thanks again, Hestia. Okay. Yeah. Doing some math in my head. But thanks a bunch, Hestia. Welcome back to the stream, by the way. Hope y'all have had a good year, waiting for the beta to exit. Crown, okay. Collision group, that's not what we... See, this is the weird thing. It's not actually... The collision fidelity doesn't even show up in the settings. Render fidelity is there, but collision fidelity? I guess you can't change that. I'm sure you can, it just doesn't show up. Let's find out. Channel creator dot what is this called? Rig container? Black iron domino crown. Collision fidelity. Aha. Precise. Okay, and then we're gonna... Okay, so we've set that, and then let's print it out just to make sure that we actually did... It still says box. That is really weird. That is so weird. Let's see here. If I change it on the server, does it do what it's supposed to? No, it doesn't. So you can't change the collision fidelity mid-runtime. That's interesting. So... Huh. Whoa, Priest is back with another 100. Holy moly, how do I spell gargantuan? Thank you so much, Priest. Really appreciate it. Very, very generous of you. Thanks again. Everyone, please give Priest some sushi in the chat for the donations. Thanks again, Priest. Once again, you can just DM me after this and we can talk about any special requests that you have. Alright. Kilimjaro360 donated 150. Whoa. Yo, Chad, you're doing great. You and the team, keep up the good work. I'd also like to have everything unlocked in ATF8. My idea is this. Thanks again for all the hard work that you and the team have put into the game. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just so everyone knows, I do most of the coding. The dev team, the build team, anyone you see with the developer rank is doing most of the building. I'd say like 99% of the game of the map was built by them. So be sure to thank them for their work on the map. These days I do the coding. And then we got people working on the tools, and then we got Mira working on animations. But yeah, thanks again, Kilimjar. Really appreciate it. Got your user ID there, so I'll make sure you have all the tools you're after. I see people keep saying I look like Dream or I look like Mr. Beast, and that's not true. Dream and Mr. Beast are both younger than me, so they actually look like me. Canonically, I'm their father. Okay, so if you can't change the collision fidelity while the server's running, then we're gonna need to do some research here. Czar says, do the stream items work where if I donate 25 I get the gel and the gauze? No, you would have to donate 40 to get the gel and the gauze. But the stream items, the way they work is it's mostly like whenever we're doing a stream, if you donate up to a certain amount, you get the thing as a reward or as a thank you for your donation. Normally, the tool would be quite a bit less in terms of Robux, but it's more like a way to raise funds for development. So, again, if you do buy something from the donations, we really appreciate it because it does help the game a ton. Masky donated 45. Thank you so much, Masky. Really appreciate it. Hey, Chad. I want to say thank you for all the fun memories on your games. Been around since ATF Sandstorm. Sweet. That's an old game. And recently returning back into Wintertide. This is for you, my guy. Alright. Thanks a ton, Masky. Really appreciate it. And nice to see that you have been around for such a long time. Sandstorm was definitely some OG stuff. At this point, I would say anyone who played Mirage. No, you know what? Anyone who played Deep Six and before, I would call them an old head. And anyone who played Mirage would just be kind of a veteran. anyone with more than 75 hours in the game, in any game, I would say is a veteran. Wada donated 200 and says, "Hi Chad." Hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so let's collision fidelity. Let's do some research and see if there's any way we can actually change the collision fidelity. Maybe before the object spawns in. I'm not finding much info on if you can change it before it spawns in. If anyone has any info on collision fidelity, let me know. Collision fidelity, blah, blah, blah. If the collision fidelity on something cannot be changed, okay, you know what? Let's test something out here. I have an idea. CK says collision fidelity is a non-scriptable property of meshes which determine blah blah blah. Okay, so it looks like you're seeing some of the same stuff I'm seeing. Non-scriptable. That really sucks if that's the case, because that's kind of what we need, but it's like straight up impossible to change it without being in studio? Come on now. Okay, so you know what? Local P equals, let's spawn one in. Mesh part. Okay, so we're gonna do this on the server. Okay, so there it is. Now, what's the collision fidelity? Ugh, it's box. Okay, so I guess that plan is out the window. Can't exactly... Dusty Bunny's asking, what are you working on out of curiosity? So what I'm trying to do is make it so that you can actually click on accessories on your body to edit them instead of having to hunt them down in the menu. But the problem is Roblox, for whatever reason, doesn't let you change the collision fidelity. So everything, all the accessories just have a box for a hitbox. So if you have headphones, for example, that are shaped like this, and you click straight through the middle of the headphones, you're going to be selecting the headphones because of the way Roblox won't let you change the collision. Not sure why they do that. I guess because it's more drain on the server. Not sure. So if that's the case, then what we're going to have to do is make it so if you have a hat that's underneath of your headphones that you want to select, but the headphones are in the way because that hitbox, we're going to have to do something like Chair says you can change it to precise convex when the player spawns a hat in. Can you? Can you now? Let's see. Load asset. Where are you Chair, where are you finding that information? What method do you use to spawn in the hat? Apply description? Whoa, wait, what? I didn't see that. Priest donated another 83? I missed my leecher. Thanks a ton, Priest. Really appreciate it. We are doing some reworks on the Eldritch system. I won't say that leechers are coming back specifically, but we're discussing ways to make it more fun and less What? Yo, wait, Medic Man donated $500? Strikes again. Holy crap. Holy moly. Wow, I'm not sure what to say. Thanks, Medic Man. That's extremely generous. Can y'all give Medic Man a roll of sushi in the chat? Whoa, okay. Alright, yeah, Medic Man, if you're still there, what I usually say is if anyone donates a super high amount, if you have any special requests for the game, what you could do is just DM me on Discord and we can talk about your requests. It's no guarantee that we can add what you're talking about, but we can discuss modifications and agree on something. Yeah, because if you ask for like a Bargetown to be turned into a McDonald's, probably not gonna do that. But yeah, thanks again, Medic Man. I really appreciate that. Welcome back, by the way. Pot Cylinder donated 2. It says, can you explain to me what the guns are? Talking about the guns from earlier? Where are y'all getting this money from? Holy crap. Priest donated 500 and a penny. It says, I strike back. Oh my god. Wow, okay. Thank you so much, Priest. Really appreciate it. Just so everyone knows, when there's large donations like this, I do ask over DMs if the person is 18 or older, and they understand how much they're donating. If they don't, I usually send it back to whoever sent it to me. But if it does end up being legitimate and they're over 18, then yeah, that goes into the dev fund. So Priest and Medic Man, thank you so much for your donations. I really appreciate it. That's super generous. Can't thank you all enough. Fab Enterprises asking about Second Sun Soda Cranberry. Good point. Definitely a good point. Not a bad idea. ATF guns you're selling in the corner. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I can go over those real quick. So, for anyone who's curious about these guns over here, the scrap Gauss pistol, it's just a Gauss pistol. So this is currently the body kit for the Gauss pistol. It's very long. I just got it from Vort, so this is kind of what you're looking at. Gauss is a magnetic gun. So the way it works is there's a series of high-powered magnets in a row, and with each series of magnets that the projectile hits, it accelerates just a little more. Not to be confused with a railgun, which the way that works is there's a electromagnetic field produced over the course of an entire rail, and the projectile gets shot out by the resistance between the projectile and the magnetic field. So it is a little different. And for the second one, that is the gel rifle. The way that works is the projectiles in the rifle are an experimental gel, so there's no difference between the projectile and the accelerant. The gun, correct me if I'm wrong, Vort, if you're here, but I think the way it works is... Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. My wife just got home. Yo, yo, yo. I'm back. Hello, everyone. Alright, so looks like we have another donation from Masky, $3. Says, hey Chad, it's me again. Forgot to put my user ID. Alright, got you covered. Thank you, Masky. So yeah, what I was saying was the gel rifle. It's a special gel. When it's fired, the gel, it takes a little bit of the gel and like a canister. That would be the magazine. And the gel hardens and it fires that as a projectile. So that's what the gel gun does. I can't recall if it's the gel is also the accelerant or if the gel is just accelerated by electromagnetism. I think it might be the former, but I'll have to double check. And then the last one, we have a scrap plasma rifle, which plasma rifle made of scraps is pretty dangerous, but very powerful. Woo. Oh yeah, I never actually showed y'all. Here, let me show you what the plasma rifle looks like. I think only a very small handful of people actually ended up getting it for summer rain. We don't actually have any gel rifles yet that show how that would look. Good lord. Can y'all hear my dog? Okay, so Jesus. Gauss. If I recall, the shooting star is a Gauss. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the shooting star is a Gauss. So here's how that looks. Hestia donated 19. Thank you so much, Hestia. Says 2 suggestions: ability to move attachments along attachment points, and a Big Bad Bradley voiceover with Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Maybe not. Maybe once they actually sponsor me, I'll do it. Until then, no free ads for them. So yeah, that's what a Gauss looks like when it fires. No shells to eject, obviously, because it's just slugs. Same with a railgun, just slugs going out. There's no shells of gunpowder to be ejected. So you doing the lever action is actually just you inserting a new slug into the chamber. And it does fire the projectiles faster than a bullet, but a little slower than a railgun. You can hear the little crackle of electricity. So yeah, pretty cool gun in my opinion. And then the plasma rifle, which I don't think many people have seen. The projectile is it's called the Marauder because it's named after the Marauder project, which is it's a real project in the US military that happened. It's pretty interesting. It was a bolt of plasma being fired at the speed of a railgun projectile. And apparently it did a lot of damage, but it went into being confidential, I believe. So they might still be working on it, who knows? But it's a hot gas fired so fast in a electromagnetic field that it actually contains itself long enough for it to do damage. So yeah, again, about the same damage as a railgun, with no slugs needed. It's all energy based. So yeah, that's how that looks. Very fast projectiles. So far, this is the only bullpup in the game also. You can see it leaves a sort of chemical green flame where it impacts. One thing I really want to do very soon when I get the chance is I want to make it so that you can I want to add in the shop an attachment that you can put on any laser gun called a tracer. And what that would do is you would sacrifice some of the power of your laser in exchange for being able to see the laser. And I would make it so that you could be able to toggle it on the end, sort of like a suppressor that you can toggle. That doesn't make any sense. You can't toggle a suppressor. Just you can toggle it so you can have invisible shots that do more damage, or visible shots that do less damage. I feel like that would be a pretty cool attachment to have for lasers. Okay, wait, so I was talking to someone here. They were telling me that when you spawn in an accessory, you can actually change the collision fidelity. Yeah. Chair, what source are you seeing for that? ZK donated 35. Thank you so much, ZK. Welcome back, by the way. I might not be as rich as some others here, but here's something for the scrap plasma rifle. User ID is this. Alright, thank you so much, ZK. Really appreciate it. Thanks for donating. You'll have that item in the update when it comes out. Should be pretty soon now. Chair says mainly from experience. But Chair, what method are you using to spawn in an accessory? Just load asset? We will be doing a giveaway at the end of the stream, so you can hold out hope there. Oh, looks like we have another donation from Joe Man, $25. Thank you so much, Joe Man. Really appreciate it. Hey, Chad, I'd like the gel rifle. Here's my ID. Got it covered. When will the new Roblox toy items be in game? Been waiting for that. Also, baseball bat tool builds are broken. The weapons clip out sides with upscaled. Oh. Huh. Okay. I'll look into the weapon thing, but the baseball bat build, I'll have to experiment with that and see if I can replicate what you're talking about. Toy items, I do actually have those on deck here in this studio. So the ATF toy items are ready to be programmed. And I can show some of those off in a little bit. Potato says, do you have any tips for keeping motivation while making studio projects? Yes. The biggest tip I would say is make sure you surround yourself with supportive friends and family members, like people who really appreciate the stuff that you're working on, and they give you feedback, useful feedback. Wait, what's DJ saying here? Yeah, that's a good point, DJ. But would it really matter if can query is turned off for all of them? except for when you're in customization. That I don't know. Maybe it would since it's collision fidelity, but I'm just not sure. If can touch is turned off and can query, it might be good. Yeah. Caveman says, let me get the plasma rifle. User ID is there. 35. Thank you so much, Caveman. Really appreciate you. Oh yeah, so what I was saying was just have supportive friends around you, because if you are working on a project and there's nobody interested in what you're doing, or the people that you're showing it to are giving you feedback that makes you feel bad, then the problem is not you, it's your support network. I wouldn't have even made ATF1 if I didn't have the people from my war clan back in the day being interested in supporting the map I was working on. I would always like add an addition and then show them, and they'd be like, wow, that's so cool, we should roleplay on it. And then we did, and then they gave me more feedback, and I was excited to work on it more. So yeah, you gotta, that's the most important thing, to stay motivated. Eagle donated 5 and says, hi, me again. Hello, Eagle. Are you still working on the Goliath exosuit? Goliath exosuit. What does the scrap plasma rifle look like? When do you plan to develop vehicles? Vehicles, no news on that quite yet. Scrap plasma rifle, I can't show that off quite yet. And the Goliath exosuit, I don't remember what that is. Aztec says, how are the safe items coming along? We do actually have the Onyx safe models ready to be coded. As well as the toy items, so I can work on that probably today. Okay, so let's you know what, I'm actually curious. If we take a hat or a mesh, let's say, let's take our bottle mesh and we put a highlight in it, what happens? So it highlights the mesh, not the hitbox. So that's useful for us, because you can select what your it'll show what you have selected. That's useful. But then the problem is, what we were talking about before is, let's just assume you can't change the hitbox and you got headphones shaped like this, and you try to click something that's between them, but the hitbox is actually all the way here. You're gonna click on the headphones. So what I'm trying to think of is a system where you can click the headphones and then click them again to put them on a blacklist, and then you click whatever's behind it. But then the only remaining question is, how do you put something off the blacklist again? If you click somewhere in space in the customization menu and you don't select anything, then maybe it wipes the blacklist I'm trying to think of how that would work in practice. Like, let's say you have 4 hats stacked on top of each other, and you need to select the bottom one. So you go click, 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 click. So the 4th click, you have the 4th one selected. You edit it, and then you want to select the one on top. So what you could do is you just click off, and that wipes the blacklist, and then you can click the one on top again. Yeah, I don't know. What do y'all think about that? I feel like that would be pretty clean. Just like click, 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 and then if you want to wipe it, just click in the middle of nowhere, and then it wipes the blacklist. Here says maybe you could just do a right click to see all the accessories that you... Oh, then you select one and it highlights it. CK says you can hold a key to click. Currently, I feel like what I'm talking about would be the easiest method for people to wrap their heads around. Midge says that would result in too many accidental wipes. Midge, what do you think I mean when I say wipe? What do you think would happen during an accidental wipe? I'm trying to make sure we're on the same page here. Masky donated 5. Says adding this to the 45 for those neat weapons. Forgot my user ID. There it is. Thank you so much, Masky. Really appreciate it. Eagle donated 35. Thank you so much, Eagle. User ID is there. One plasma rifle, please. And for the Goliath, USRF said we needed to own the suit to use it. Maybe something got confused. There might be a suit in the works from one of the developers. I'm not actually sure on that one. I'll have to get back to you on that. But yeah, thanks again, Eagle. Really appreciate it. Midge says clear blacklisted items from selected blacklists. Yeah, so what I'm asking is, why would, if you have, I don't know, 3, 4 accessories maximum in your blacklist, what would be the harm in clicking off, wiping all that? Because I feel like if you need to select another one, all you would have to do is just start clicking again. Barge Discord donated £2. Thank you so much. Keep up the good work. Have a good one. Thanks, Barge. Really appreciate it. Zenith donated $15.19. So like the pistol, please, and keep up the good work. Zenith, I don't have your user ID. So you can either donate again, or you can try to contact me on Discord and prove you are Zenith. But yeah, thank you for donating. Priest is back with another 30. Thank you so much, Priest. When we went wasn't who were where we wish. I have no choice but to agree. Thank you, Priest. I have to think about that one. Benji says, user ID is the little number in the URL of my profile. Yes, it is. So if you go to my profile and in the URL at the top, it's 117755. That's my user ID. The reason we use user ID is because people's usernames change. User ID never does, though. CK says, I feel like your idea of clicking off to clear would work in most scenarios, but not very well in rigs that are compact high detail, such as a bird, for example. That may be true, but then what else would you do? Let's think here. We have our keyboard at our disposal, all the buttons, but we gotta think about mobile players too, because we don't want it to be too hard for them. Someone is asking, can we get a peek at the Onyx stuff? Yeah. I wanna solve this ideological problem first. Midge says, what if when selecting blacklisted items, it opens another panel somewhere? Rigs already listed. I feel like that might just be a little too complicated for people. We're trying to make it as simple as possible so that someone new could just like pop in and start clicking around and they're like, oh, okay, instantly understand how it works. Because the rig system at launch was definitely way too complicated. Willem says, yo, ATF8 really picking up. Last time I checked it was on 100, now it's on 400. Nice work. Thanks, really appreciate it. I'm happy to see that ATF8 is doing a little better now, especially with the performance changes we made. Chair says, Chad, maybe you can just click the accessory on the menu and get the ability to drag it on your avatar and stuff. Yeah, that is an option. I feel like selecting an accessory and it automatically pops up as translate mode might actually be pretty good. Because I feel like most people, correct me if I'm wrong, out of translate, rotate, and scale, I feel most people are going to be using translate when they select a rig or an object. So automating it to be translate as soon as it pops up would be a good step. Zenith donated with the user ID. Thank you, Zenith. Got you covered. Yeah, hotkeys for these different things would definitely be a good idea. Benji donated 75. Whoa. Thank you so much, Benji. Really appreciate it. I'll take all of the stream items, please. User ID is there. Also, I have a neat little suggestion of all the seconds on soda that you can collect. Can be placed using the prop placer. Maybe an add a shelf for display. Yeah, I was actually thinking about doing that, making all the tools that you collect usable in the prop placer. Like collectible props on the map I feel like would be pretty sweet. Not every single prop you walk up to, obviously, but just like select ones hidden here and there. Maybe the sodas as well. Yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. But yeah, I got your user ID. Thank you so much for donating, Benji. Really appreciate it. Starry-Eyed Phantom's asking, will we get buildings on the North Island? Yes. That's something that we didn't have time for this update, but we're working on it. Unavoidable says, is Loda 3 going to use ATF8's rig system? Yes it is. But I'm trying to make it easier to use. Cheese flavored Second Sun soda? Good lord. Okay, so let's go back to thinking about the blacklist here. Son of Doge says, what's on the roadmap now? A lot of tool work, bug fixing. We are going to be working on Lotus 3, starting very soon, like in a couple days probably. And yeah, ATF 8, North Island. We're going to have some updates for North Island coming out. Midge says, click a rig, press a hotkey like Z, blacklist it, and highlights the mesh in red or something. And another can undo the last. Maybe. That does feel a little clunky. I'm just trying to theorize what would be the easiest way for a new player to hop in and edit accessories that are underneath of ones that are on their head. Because like, cycling through them would be, I mean, so let's say instead of clicking, you're hovering your mouse. Hovering your mouse, and then you use the scroll wheel. You don't click, you use your scroll wheel to go up and down. Up would blacklist the one that you're currently on, and down would unblacklist the last one. Then what happens if you move your mouse while you're doing this? So you move your mouse and you're on a new set. Welcome to Developer Life, everyone. Dusty Bunny says, I think the clicking off would be best, most intuitive option. It may not work as well for compact rigs, but not impossible. Yeah. I suppose I could put like a little note somewhere also that says like clicking a rig or clicking an object more than once, clicking it while it's already selected. Oof. Okay, but so you're hovering over it and it shows a highlight, and then you click it and it brings up the edit menu. So I'll say clicking an object while it's already being edited, targeted, puts it into the blacklist. And then clicking off in the middle of nowhere wipes the blacklist. I'm trying to think of whether or not that would be annoying. So let's say you have a watch. Let's say you have 5 objects, sort of in a Russian stacking doll configuration. You can see each of them, but to select them, the hitboxes are blocking them in that stacking doll configuration. So you want to get to the 3rd one down, so you click, click, click. So you have the 3rd one selected. You edit it, but then you want to go back to the 2nd one, so you click off, click, click. I feel like that's pretty easy. I don't feel like that would be, I feel like that would be way faster than what we currently have, right? Because currently, if you want to edit one, you gotta like scroll, okay, where is it, okay, click. And then you gotta like, okay, find the other one, click. I feel like it would be way faster just to like rapidly click, 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 click. That's what I think. So we're gonna do that. And let's hope for the best. Okay, so Aztec is asking, did Sapphire save items release? Yes, they did. Oh, Czar donated 15. Welcome to the stream, Czar. Thank you for donating. Hi, Chad. I would like the Gauss pistol. User ID is there. Got you covered. I got 2 questions. Is Hog working on any more pre-made kits? Droid, Eldritch Dog. Hog does have a dog that is being worked on, I'm pretty sure. And, will the fart in a bottle ever see a return? Or club boats? Fart in a bottle? Probably. Anything referencing club boats? I don't know. I just, I mean, maybe like a club, like a pre-war club could be added, but yeah, I don't know if we would do anything other than that. Okay, so, oops. Alright, so then the question is, where the heck do we want to put this even? Maybe mouse GUI? That's probably the only place we could put it. Editing code is so slow right now. Gotta go back and get that. Here it is. That code for clicking. If, no, let's register this first. Hover result. Hopefully this isn't super expensive code-wise. Okay, so yeah, this, I'm pretty sure this will prevent you from clicking your own body parts just because they're still in the self parts collision group. So, we verified that it is a object that is in your rig container. So, let's see what happens, I guess. Kermit says add a preset square, cylinder, circle rig. Definitely a good idea, yeah. We should add those. DK says demon performance-wise? Yes. Oh, I'll be right back. Hello, everyone. I did not die. Sorry about that. I had to eat some lunch real quick. So we are trying to get this new accessory clicking system working. So if I recall correctly, yeah, we're testing if the highlights work. So let's see. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Look at that, y'all. It's not perfect, but you can definitely tell what you're selecting. This is really cool. I guess now the question is, let's see if these are all in the same. Okay, so one issue is I need to make it so the highlight goes away when you're not hovering over something. But like it's not perfect, but you can definitely see what is being targeted. So I guess now let's see what happens if we start adding more complexity to the mix. Okay, so I've added the entirety of the Wasteland Brawler. Okay. Ooh. Whoa, look at that. Look at that. That is amazing. Yeah, I am seeing some of the issues with not being able to select some of the things that you wanted. But I don't know, this is pretty good. This ain't bad. So yeah, I guess the issue now is like what if a hitbox is blocking? So like let's go ahead and make the damn. I mean, dang. Kid-friendly show. Let's make the headphones much larger so that the hitbox actually blocks everything else on your head. And yeah, let's see what happens now. Yeah, you can see there that the headphones actually blocks everything else from being selected. Like, I can't select the hair anymore. So that's a problem. Survivor says check donations. What do we got here? Survivor donated? Aha. Survivor donated 15. Thank you so much, Survivor. Really appreciate it. Hey chat, I'd like to get the Gauss. ID is this. So what type of guns do we expect from the Onyx safe? Ooh. What is that machine gun from earlier? I'll show y'all. Let's try to do a little more work on this system that we're working on here. Okay, so yeah, the problem here, obviously if you have a big accessory with a hitbox that's blocking everything else, that's a problem. So what do we do in this case? Oh, Bananab donated 35. User ID is there with the plasma rifle. Thank you so much, Bananab. Really appreciate you. Thanks again for donating. CK says, successful test. Yes, I agree. For the most part. Maybe check up the API documentation to see if there's any solution with the hitboxes. I think we're just going to have to think of some proprietary solution here. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to add like a little thing up here that says this is how it works. If you wanna stop something from blocking your mouse, just select it and then click it again. That's really the only thing I can think of. I feel like that wouldn't be too bad, but we got to implement it and find out. So, first things first, let's make it so that when you open edit on an object, translate is the automatic tool applied. After, of course. I'm gonna get rid of that highlight when you're not over something. Okay, so edit object. Yeah, okay, so here's our function. Prepare object edit frame. Translate object. Translation. Edit tool translation. Edit object translation. That's what we want. Okay, so edit object. And let's edit object. Okay, so we're gonna put this under prepare object edit frame. Oops. And we gotta plug the button in here, of course. So we gotta hunt down the object edit frame dot edit translation. So thankfully, object edit frame. We are now going into ASMR mode while we think these things over. I see some people asking why I haven't added Voyagers to the guide yet. I would say that's mostly because, how do I explain this? The Voyagers are bad and they smell like swamp water. Yeah. Just kidding. The reason I haven't added the Voyagers is because, so, fan factions don't have a location in the game, right? But I wanted new players to know, like, if you want to make a faction, you can do that. Go for it. Just pick a location that's not already faction owned. Voyagers don't own a location. There's no specific location made for them. There's a lot of other factions in the game that don't have locations specifically for them, although they do claim locations, which we don't have in the guide. But the main 4 factions do have locations made specifically for them, so they are in the guide. So I guess the point is the main 4 factions have locations made for them. Fan factions has a little guide on it, but if I start adding what I would call minor factions with no location specifically made for them, such as the Voyagers, where do I stop? Would it be fair to add the Voyagers and not add some other faction that's very large that doesn't have a location made specifically for it, but it claims places? You know, what? Where do we stop? All right, so let's see if it actually works now. Where when you edit a object, translation automatically pops up. Aha! Look at that. That's pretty good, I would say. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna set up, or what I'm gonna do before we're done, is I'm gonna set up the keys R, T, and F to be hotkeys for rotate, translate, scale. What do y'all think? Sound good? Starforge donated 75 bucks. Holy moly, thank you so much, Starforge. All items please. Order up. User ID, you are awesome. Thank you for making such an awesome game. Thanks, Starforge. Really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the games, and I'm glad I can still be doing this 11 years later. And cheers to After the Flash. Okay, so translate pops up automatically. But then the question is, I should have checked this while I was still in the game. If you hit translate, does it break? Y2 says the numbers XYZ don't work when you have a weapon equipped. I'll have to test that out. Sorry, I'm getting some texts. Give me 1 second to respond. All right. Okay, what was I going to test? Oh, right. I was going to test if you edit an object and it auto sets to translate and you hit translate. Crap, I just hit rotation. That was dumb. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so it's got the basic function of turning off and on. So someone said that these don't work? Maybe. What do y'all what's y'all's experience with these little edit frames down here? What they don't work when you have a weapon equipped? Okay, let's find out. Let's put the angler special on, and just for good measure, let's put the machete on. Okay. Now I'm gonna edit my hair. So, yeah, so it looks like that automatically updates. That's good. Oh. Oh, whoa. Okay, well that's just a straight up error. That's good to know. Reference weld, set item offset. Why would it be selecting the tool? Oh, whoa. Aztec says, why don't we have a reset rotation or translation option? Good point. Good point. We'll confront that in a moment, but for now, I really need to find out what. Why is the primary item a mesh part within the angler special? Item in use. Tuning frame, set item. So, okay, item in use is find first child, which is a model. Oh. Oh, I should have thought of this. Okay. Okay, I know what we'll do. All item in use. While item in use, get attribute tool ID. There's no way that a object would have that. Oops, that should not be then. Do you know what? What is the name of this model? Um, all right, so I need to check what the name of the model is when you're editing something on your head. Check the creator. All right, let's edit our messy hair. What is it called? It's just called model. Okay. There's only one case I can think of right now in which a model would be called model. That's the only one I can think of. So let's test that out, I guess. Kath says, why do you still have acne? Well, I'm 28 now. I think I've just had very dry skin my whole life. Especially during the beginning of winter. It gets very hard to deal with how dry my skin gets. So I have to like really start over applying moisturizer. But, Kath, since I know that was not a genuine question and that was you just trying to make me cry, I'm gonna put you in the timeout for a little bit. Oopsie, bye-bye. Someone said I look like a 17-year-old. Thanks. Appreciate it. Hopefully it stays that way for a long time. Okay, so... Also, y'all are very positive. I feel like back in the day, like back in the 2010s, people were much more mean on the internet. Or maybe that's just a flawed experience. Alright, anyway, let's go ahead and put a tool on. Natalia. Yeah, sure, why not? Clockwork headphones. Okay, so we have a tool on. Let's edit this. That's where it was glitching before, right? Am I incorrect? But now it's not? That's good to go, yeah? Someone said try both? What do you mean? Try both local and global settings. Looks good to me. Okay, if y'all can give me just like 3 minutes, I'll be right back. Hello, everyone. Good lord. Sorry that took so long. I got stuck in a conversation with someone from the neighborhood. Oopsie. Alright, but we are back now. So why don't we go ahead and continue what we were doing. So we have tested this, so that's all good to go. So I made a note about that. So okay. So now that we made it automatically go to translate, what we're gonna do is when you click an object, you edit the object. Yeah. For the purpose of the highlight though, what I need to do, Voyboy L. What is that one setting? Highlight. Fill color. Oh, fill transparency. That's what I want. Fill transparency. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so now you click the object. Nothing happens, obviously, because we haven't hooked that up yet. So let's go ahead and do that now. Okay, so mouse button 1. Is this the place we're after? I don't think it is. Here we go, mouse button 1. No, not here. Hello? Okay, yeah, so here, I guess, is where we would add it. Else if click result dot instance has tag object and click result dot instance. Gotta make sure it's in your player. Okay. So now what we're gonna do, the camera's kind of high up, ain't it? Now, which function do we launch? Edit object, I would say, would probably be the one. Oof, but you know what? We're missing the button. So we actually need to hunt down the button that is linked to the object. Unfortunately. So, I guess we'll go ahead and start that process. Okay, so how do we do that? We need to go local button is nil. And we're gonna look through rig frame. Rig scroll frame? Yeah, I guess that would be what we're after. For frame in pairs. Collection service get tagged. Now I think we do actually have a we have a function, or not a function, but a, I think it would be rig object frame. I think that's what we're after. If frame dot rig template object template. If frame dot object dot value equals click result dot instance, then we're gonna stop searching, and the button is gonna be set to frame dot button edit object. Okay. Let's I guess we don't even really need to do that. You know what? Let's just put it here. Yep. Okay. Let's go ahead and save our progress also, and let's see what happens. Your friendly neighborhood anarchist donated 15. Thank you so much, anarchist. Really appreciate it. Hey, can I get that sweet Gauss pistol? Of course you can. Also, Voyagers #1 faction. Anyways, thanks for making stuff all these years. Well, thank you for playing After the Flash. Really appreciate it. Your user ID is not in the message, so you can try to contact me over Discord and prove your YouTube account, or you can donate again with your user ID. It's up to you. But either way, I'll try to make sure you get that in the next in the patch when the tools come out. Okay. So, okay, look at that. All right, so you got your wait, what the heck? Oh, the highlight was. Oh, you know what? I think I destroyed the highlight, but I never actually set it to be nil. Pretty sure. Yep, there it is. Let this be a warning for all of you. You can't just destroy things, you gotta set them to nil. Alright, there you go. So that's it's disappearing and reappearing, so that's good. That should not pop up when you're in customization though. That's one thing I'll say. Okay, so let's click on one of these. Nope, nothing happened there, unfortunately. Huh. Okay. So why would the menu not pop up? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna print these and see what happens actually. And then what was the other thing? Oh yeah, if you click button 2, the player window should not pop up if you're customizing. So that would be under input ended and button 2, not button 1. Uh-huh. Game state. Okay, so that should take care of that. Alright, let's see what happens when we click on this. ZK says, oh, I haven't heard about having to set stuff to nil. So what happens is destroy actually doesn't it doesn't fully destroy something. What happens is it sets the parent of every object in the thing you're destroying to be nil. So if you have a someone's head you destroy, beforehand it would be head is a member of workspace. After you destroy it, head would be a member of nil, so it would like essentially be in the ether of data. But if you're referencing the head, it still exists. It still has a reference object. The only way it's actually fully destroyed is if you set the reference to also be nil. So the variable pointing at the head in the middle of the ether of data, take away that pointer, set it to nil, and then the head is officially destroyed. Alright, so let's see what happens when we click the headphones. That is bizarre. Nothing actually happens. Okay, so it doesn't print anything, which means it doesn't even make it to this point. So oh, I'm in the wrong field completely. So if you click on something and it has the, yeah, okay. So I guess, yeah, we'll put it there. That should do the trick. Yep. CK says, so does this mean that destroyed object can cause unnecessary data usage? If so, thank you. Yes, actually. And that is... Whoa, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, that was a mistake on my part. That is a major issue on Roblox. It's actually called memory leak, if I recall correctly. And that's when you're creating a bunch of variables over and over, and you think you're cleaning them up, but you're actually not. You're still referencing. So you're like, instead of destroying them and sweeping them out the door, all the variables are getting stuck at the door, and you still have a bunch of things pointing at them. Like, here they are. They're not out the door yet. Here they are. And then eventually the door gets clogged up and nobody can leave. So there you go. There's my door now. Made it up right there. Let's see. Got a donation from Anarchist. Thank you, Anarchist. User ID. Okay, got you covered. Thanks for donating again. I got your ID. So we're all good there. Let's put this down a little bit. Okay, so got our objects here. This is so cool. I'm like really happy with the way this is turning out so far. So let's click my hair, why don't we? Dang it. Still doesn't want to accept it. Why would it not? Yep, I know what the issue is. It's in the wrong section again. Okay, so what I actually need to do is, I guess I need to put this here. So this is going to be a bit messy here for a second. Click result. this might be in the right spot now. Only one way to find out. Sega says, I don't think you understand how useful this is to me. I've been experimenting very intensive physics-based particles for VFX. Memory issues, thanks again. Ah, yeah. There you go. That's the age-old developer issue. Even the top developers on Roblox still have that issue sometimes, so don't feel bad if you encounter it. Hello, Faye. Welcome. All right, so we got our selection here. Let's select our hair. Aha! Hey, look at that. Okay, so now what happens if I select the headphones? Okay, so it cleaned up everything. Oh my god, look at that. You can just move around. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah. Very happy with how this is turning out so far. Although, you know what I think I might do? I kind of feel... Let me know y'all's thoughts on this, but I'm kind of feeling like the box around the object when you select it, this little clear box, I feel like that might be a hindrance. What if we could just have it be the highlight thing, except instead of white, it's like red, maybe? So you don't have that clear box blocking your view. Okay. Yeah, it does kind of offset the color a little bit, I will say. Let's see if that's something we can easily address here. This might be something... This might be, biting off more than we can chew here, but we'll jump in and see what we can do. Okay, so I guess we'll start with translate. So we're looking for an instance. Yeah, here it is. Adorni. When is Adorni destroyed? Wait, what? Adorni is material, force field, yeah, that makes sense. Target, oh, okay, so target is the thing I'm after. So when does target get destroyed? Target. Well, you know what? First of all, let's actually see if we can even, like, if this even runs without that part. Origin equals target.cframe. So that's a problem. Or is it? I mean, what if we just do, hold on a second. Target model. Adorny. Drag model dot primary part is the Adorny, which. Okay, so let's go ahead and get rid of all that. Uh-huh. Ooh, you know what? I just thought of something. Alright, here's an idea. Alright, so that we don't have to deal with all this getting rid of the force field shenanigans and it potentially breaking on us, what I'm just going to do is I'm going to set the Adorny transparency to be 1. And then what I'm going to do is say local new highlight equals instance dot new highlight. New highlight dot fill color is going to be set to fill transparency is what we need actually. And then new highlight dot outline color is going to be color 3 dot new. Let's make it red for now. New highlight dot parent. Crap. Parent module. Okay, that's what we need. Parent module dot mouse GUI. And then of course, Adorny is going to be set to drag model, target model. Okay, yeah. Let's see what happens there. But then the problem is we need to delete it afterwards. That's the problem. So in that case, target model, drag model. What are we doing here? We need to delete the outline afterwards, because when we're done with it, we don't want that hovering around. So, target model, blah, blah, blah. Ah, okay. Mouse GUI get children do if outline is a highlight and outline dot Adorny is the target model, then we're going to outline destroy. Alright, I have no idea what's going to happen here. But I'm feeling pretty confident about this, because if this works out, this is going to improve the flow of customization by quite a bit. Hello everyone, welcome Loda Mods. Are y'all excited that we're going to be starting work on Loda 3? Ooh, I just realized. Check this out. You're not going to be able to make anything out of this. But I know what everything is. But here's here's some nonsense map of Loda 3 for y'all to look at. Can you guess what the land is supposed to be shaped like? Yeah, I'm pretty excited to be working on Loda 3 in a moment. We're gonna start very soon, within the next few days probably. Probably by the end of this week, I would say. By the end of this week is when we would start. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Does that make it better or worse for y'all than the way it was previously? What do you think? Personally, I think the red might actually sort of mess with it a little bit. So I think what might be better is making it so that when you're dragging over something, the outline is blue, and then when you have it selected, it's white. Foreshadower says, how will selection look for extremely small items? I mean, it would just... Wait, where did the selection go? Huh. I'm clicking the... I'm clicking the highlight box, I'm pretty sure. No, I'm not. Oh, I was clicking the translate thing. So if I turn that off, yeah, okay. So that's a problem. Do we keep the highlight? Even when you're not dragging something? That is the question I ask. I think we should. Yeah. Okay, so in that case, we're actually gonna have to just get rid of all this code we just added. And take it back to the other module. Fantastic. Alright, so highlight. Wait. Highlight. There it was right there. Not sure why I'm looking around for that. Module dot customize highlight dot outline color equals color 3 dot new. What color should we make this? Let's make it yellow. Cause the color for customization on your character is yellow. So I think we should keep that motif. But a very soft yellow. How do we get a soft yellow? 0.5? Aha, there we go. And then outline thickness, is that what it's called? Outline, no. Fill transparency, no. Wait, what? Wait. There's no thickness? Oh, okay. I guess that kind of answers that question for us. Okay. No Ooh, that's weird. Wait, I deleted it, but it stuck around. Wait, what? Okay. Weird. Okay, so I guess that's just not something we're gonna be messing around with. Okay, so edit object. That is down here. Prepare object for edit. Okay, yeah. And then edit, highlight. That's just gonna be maybe a soft red. Yeah, I like that. Okay. But of course we gotta set the adornee to be, is it item? Is that what we're after? No, I don't think. Item.parent.object .value. Okay. Item.parent.object.value. My name is Skylar White. Yo. He told me everything. Okay, so we've edited the object. So now, when you stop editing, how do we designate whether or not you are stopping editing? Exit, object, edit, frame. Delete object. Yeah, that would do it. So, we have a small issue, which is, sorry, I'll get some text. So, the small issue is you spawn the highlight when you edit an object. But the cases in which you stop editing an object, there's like a bunch of them. So we need to go to each of those cases and actually check if the highlight's there. And if it is, delete it. So like, for example, if you stop customizing, if the object is deleted for any reason, if you hit the exit button on editing an object, there's a few different ones. So yeah. So what do I do in that case? Ooh, you know what I could do? Oh, I just thought of something devious. Something most foul. So what we're gonna do is, instead of going to each of those cases, we're gonna say if the we're gonna make a connection that says that if the frame changes at all for any reason, check what changed. And if it adds an object, add the highlight. If it removes an object, remove the highlight, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that will do the trick. So we'll start working on that in just a moment. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Stay tuned. Hello, my friends. Welcome. Okay. So we need to hook up the object edit frame to have change you know what? I have an idea. Okay, so init character. No. Init user interface. So now we're going to go all the way to the bottom of this function. We're going to add a new section. And this section is going to say okay. If module object edit connection, then disconnect. Now we're going to hook it up to the object value. So module.userInterface.customize frame, object edit frame. Of course, we're going to have to do this for rigs as well. So object in use dot changed. Object in use. But now the question is, do I ever set the value to be nil? Okay. Delete object. See, I think there's some cases here where this might actually just kind of be the same situation. So we're just going to say, instead of the object in use, the object edit frame. And if it's visible, then do one thing. If not, do another thing. We're just going to test that out by doing simple prints here. Okay. Let's see what happens. Flashstormer says, honestly, my monkey brain cannot handle scripting. It's okay. You don't have to keep up with exactly what I'm saying. And, you know, when I was first getting into coding, I was also like, I have no idea what any of this means. If anyone else was coding, I was like, I don't understand what's going on. Okay, so let's try editing clockwork headphones. Okay, invisible. Invisible. Visible. Invisible. Then it says invisible again. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so here's what we'll do. Module dot object edit highlight equals instance dot new highlight, and we're just gonna go ahead and do all those same settings here. Fill transparency equals 1. That Highlight color is going to be white, so we're going to leave that as is. Adorny is going to be set to whatever the heck the object in use is. And that should do the trick, I believe, unless I'm missing something. No, I'm... Okay. Alright, so if it goes invisible, then all we're going to do is say if module, if the highlight thing exists, then we're just going to delete it. Okay, let's see what happens. Toothpaste and orange juice flavored seconds on soda. Okay, so we're in the advanced tab. Okay, so we got our yellow highlights. That's good. So let's go ahead and select our hair. Okay, so unfortunately that didn't actually do what we had hoped. Why did it not, is my question. So the Adorny is messy hair. Oh, it's set to the stupid frame. That was dumb. Okay, easy fix, thankfully. But I did also find out I need to change the color. Highlight color equals color 3.new. Just gonna make that a white color. And you know what? Let's make it like a sort of soft gray. Okay, yeah, and the Adorny is obviously not the correct thing. So what we need here is .object.value. That might actually just be it. Alright, so what happens now? Alright, so all of our hover functionality is still good to go. Look at all that, that's beautiful. Let's select the hair. Highlight color is not a valid member of highlight. Oh, outline color, yeah, that's what it should have been. Oops. Survivor says, did you show off the Onyx items in the new scrap gun? No, not yet. Alright, so Okay, look at that. That's looking good. Let's choose the hair. Oh yeah, look at that. White outline. Mm-hmm. Looking good. Switch to... Ooh, yeah, okay. So scale and rotate still have those outline boxes. So... I guess the only thing left is let's see what happens when I just hit play when the highlight exists. Huh, okay, so... Everything's still... It deletes like it's supposed to. That's good. Mm-hmm. And there's the... Yep. Hair. Oh man, this is beautiful. You can just click on things. Oh, wait a second. The highlight doesn't exist. Ooh, that's weird. Huh, okay. The highlight just isn't there. But there's a red highlight for some reason. What is that doing there? That is so strange. I see the highlight there. Why is it acting this way? That is so weird. What is the red highlight? Hold on. Did I put something there? I don't... Wait. What? Where am I adding highlight? So this is yellow. Where would there be a red highlight coming from? I'm so confused. So I guess first thing I'll do is just go ahead and get rid of these boxes while it's on my mind. Okay. So that's good. Is it here? No, it's not here. I'm really confused. Where is this highlight coming from? Oh, you know what? If it already exists, it doesn't... No, wait. The Adornee is right here. Object hover connection. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I'm guessing the other one... If it's visible... Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. So I need to actually... First thing, destroy the highlight if it exists. And then after that... That's, No, you know what? Let's undo that. Some confusion going on here. Okay, so if the thing is visible and oops. So if the frame is visible and the highlight does not exist, or the highlight Adornee does not equal... Wait a second, hold on, let me think this out. So if the box is visible and the Adornee is not equal to what it's supposed to be, then... Okay, you know what? Local object instance is going to be set to that. If the adornee is not the object instance, then set it to the object instance. But then we're not deleting the previous one. Okay, so we're just gonna do a little double dip here. Okay. Let's see if this does what we were hoping for. Aztec says, you know the wakizashi. Why don't you make the sheet? Make the sheet like an accessory. Oh, the sheath instead of an attachment. Cause it's only supposed to go with the wakizashi. That specific sheath only fits that blade. And the people who own the blade are meant to be able to have that sheath to attach wherever they want it to, so. You could just take off the sheath and just make your own sheath using accessories. Like, that is something you could do. Masky donated $3. Thank you, Masky. Says, hey Chad, I'll give you another 3 because you're amazing. Thanks. Do my previous donations count towards the donation weapons? User ID is this. Sure. Yeah. I don't encourage a bunch of small donations just because it kind of gets hard to count up, but yeah, thanks for donating, Masky. Appreciate it. Okay. Ooh, what the heck just happened here? Okay, so what I'm gonna need to do actually is say, I'm gonna need to separate this into a separate statement. Okay. So all right, yeah. Let's test it out now. See what happens. Okay, so let's go ahead and edit the hair, I guess. Alright, so that works, that all works there. Okay, so the hair has the highlight around it that it should. Ooh, but then it disappeared. My guess would be because there's actually if there's a double highlight on something. Yeah. Yeah, if there's a double highlight, it sort of deletes the under one, so we're gonna have to account for that here. So let's go back to the previous one. Yeah, this one. And what we're gonna say is so we gotta search under the mouse to see if we can find any other highlights. If highlight is a highlight, and highlight dot adornee is set to... Wait a second. If the adornee is set to be the hover instance... Sorry, my brain is like fried here. Okay, so your mouse is hovering, so we gotta search the user interface for highlight. So if the thing is a highlight and the highlight adornee is the object, then say you found it. Okay. And if you have not found it, then do that. But, okay, yeah. So if you haven't found it, ooh, my God. Wait a second, why do we even need to search for this? We have it as a module variable. What are we doing here? Yeah, object edit highlight. Very stinky brain hour. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna say if the object, so if you already have the edit highlight and module.edit highlight .adornee is equal to the instance that you are currently hovering over, then we're just going to return and not do anything. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Sorry, my brain's like completely fried after working on this for a few hours now. Alright. So we're in customization. Uh-huh. Okay, so yeah. Selecting objects. So let's go ahead and select the clockwork headphones. Yep. Okay, yeah, and you can see there the it doesn't actually register the headphones, which I already have selected. So that's good. So what if we select these? Ooh, the highlight stays on the headphones. But does it actually? Let's find out. Highlight is set to the headphones. Yeah, okay. But okay, yeah. So we need to change that. Okay, so now that we're fixing up our adornee down here, let's go through the steps and see what happens. So you need to, if the frame is visible, so I guess the question here, if it's visible, then get the object. If this doesn't exist, or the adornee is not equal to the object instance, which is true. So my guess would be object changed doesn't actually register You select a new object. Okay, so let's test that theory. So let's go ahead and select the hair first. Okay, so it says changed times 5. Holy moly. Alright, now let's see if anything new happens when I select the new object here. No, it doesn't print anything. Huh. So okay, so I have an idea. Here's what we're gonna do. Object start edit connection. So we're gonna say we're gonna separate these because these are different states that we kind of need different connections for. So on the one hand, we're gonna say if the frame has been made invisible, then we're gonna need to delete the highlight if it exists. So module.object, let's put that above. Module.object start edit connection equals module.GUI.customize frame character advanced object edit frame dot object in use dot changed connect function. Okay. Now, just for the sake of testing purposes, let's actually print out every time this is changed. Let's print out what exactly it says. All right, here we go. Mad Ventures, I'm guessing that's how you say your name, is asking any plans to add signed text. Yeah, of course. It's just it hasn't been done quite yet. It's a little more complicated than you might think, just because of all the settings that are in text, a text label, and I have to add all of those to a frame, and I have to test each and every setting. So it's on the horizon. Trust me. Okay, so let's go ahead and select hair. Yep, messy hair. Headphones. Yep. And okay, yeah. All right. Huh. All right, this might actually work. Okay, so if the object in use is changed, get the object, blah, blah, blah. If the highlight doesn't exist, or the adornee is not equal to what it's supposed to be, do this. If the object doesn't exist, make it exist. Either way, set the adornee. Okay. Okay, yeah. All right, let's see what happens. Bob says, doesn't Studio Highlight have a limit for outlines? Yeah. I think you have a limit of 30, maybe 50. I can't exactly remember, but you don't have much, so that's why we're only going to be using 1 or 2 at a time. Okay, so messy hair and headphones. Oops. Okay, so all of this can be selected. Let's go ahead and do it. Yep, there's a selection. Yep, and the yellow is not overwriting the other one. So let's select the headphones. Uh-huh. Yep, okay. It's all good. I can still select the other two. Let's exit. Oh, yeah. Alright, now just to make sure nothing went wrong, we're going to check to see if that object is actually still there hiding from us. It is not. Oops. I just selected the mouse. Ooh. Why did the highlight not appear? Hold on a second. The highlight is not appearing when I click on the object. But it appears on that. Wait a second. Oh. It's only not appearing on the object that it was last on. So my guess would be... I don't even know what my guess would be. It's only not appearing on the object it was just on. Which means... I'm so confused. So it's saying, good Lord. What do we do here? You know what? Let's actually... We're gonna say... We're gonna actually grab the other highlight, and if it exists... Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. So if the customized highlight exists, and the adornee is equal to the object instance, then we're going to go ahead and delete it. I don't know if that's going to solve our problem, but we'll figure it out in a sec here. DS Vader donated 15. Thank you so much, DS. Really appreciate you. Mind if I get some scrap plasma, boss man? Great work on the BM update. User ID is there. I'm not sure if you've donated before. With the 15, you can get the Gauss. I'll double check if you've donated before on this stream, but yeah, thank you for donating, DS. Really appreciate it. Fulgrim says, meant to say Gauss. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, so... not in the mood for... pig step. We're in coding mode right now. Okay, so hair, headphones. So now if I X out and I select the headphones again, yeah, it still doesn't add the highlight on the headphones. That is really bizarre. So it adds it to the hair, but I'm guessing if I click on the hair now, it wouldn't, yeah, it wouldn't add it. So it's basically saying whatever is the last object that had the edit highlight on it cannot receive it again. I'm wondering if it has something to do with the other highlight loop that's happening. Wilson says the toy that will actually give items in 8 is Sophia, yeah? Yes. Yes, it is. Man in Hat says, hey, what if you select something on exit, does the highlight stay? Oh, and exit. No, it shouldn't. So then why is it not letting the highlight pop up on an object that you just had selected? Doesn't make sense to me. We're gonna go through wait, okay, so customize highlight. Ooh, that is really weird. Okay. We're just gonna put a bunch of print statements in here and see what we get. Because this is very, very confusing. Alright, try number 200. So, messy hair. Okay, so 0, 1, 3, 4. Okay, so now we're exiting. Yep, exit 5, that's as expected. But now... Sorry, getting the text, one moment. Now if I select the hair, it doesn't print anything. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, you know what? I just realized why that happens. It's because the object in use never actually changes. If you exit, if the frame is made invisible, then yeah, we're gonna need to set the object in use value to be nil, because it's not getting set. Tech says, will you be able to change the fonts and colors of the signs in the prop placer? Of course. Yeah. Maximum customization is the goal with this game. As easy as possible. Ideally, I would like to make it so that building and customizing takes as few clicks and as little time as possible. Okay, so clockwork, headphones. Yep. Ooh. That glitched out for some reason. Oh, okay. Object instance. Wait a moment. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Local object frame equals dot value. If it exists, then we can go ahead and continue. So in that case, that would just be that. Yeah, that should get rid of that bug we just experienced. Achu says, do you have any plans for future environmental prop expansions? We have been talking about like greenery expansions, but we've also been talking about allowing players to have a limit of trees and bushes around the map that they can affect. So like, let's say 5 to 10, and you could maybe delete 5 to 10 trees or something, and they would eventually come back. But yeah, you could remove some trees if you really needed to. I feel like that would be useful. Okay, so hair selection, perfect. Headphone selection, that works. Hair, yep, Alright, now let's try selecting the hair again. Perfect, look at that. Oh yeah, this is good. Progress. So now that we've made this progress, what we need to do actually is go back to that original issue we had, which was if the headphones are made to have a bigger hitbox than the hair, then you've got a big problem, because how do you even select the hair, right? So that is a problem. You know what I just realized though? What do y'all think about this? So you could click on your character to select things, but also you can't really see it well here because my camera's blocking it, but maybe if you hovered over these little object frames, it would also show you a highlight of exactly what you're looking at. So like hovering your mouse over one of these rigs or objects, a highlight would pop up. Yeah, that sounds good to me. So then the only question is, do we really even need to do that thing we were talking about where you click an object and then click again and it makes it go away? Or it makes it not go away, but it makes it unselectable for a moment? Because like if we have a little thing up here that tells you exactly what's going on, I think that would actually be pretty okay, because then no one would get confused about what's happening. Yeah, I think we should do that. Let's try it out. Improvements, my friends. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Okay, so in terms of, where do we even start with that? So you're selecting something. So we gotta highlight that you're creating here. Yeah. So if you click the object, again, yeah. So I gotta go to wherever the heck the mouse button 1, the magic happens. So that would be, where would that be? That would be here, yeah. Okay, so of course we gotta do this with rigs also, but thankfully we already know most of what we're doing. I guess we'll go ahead and show off the tool stuff in just a moment. But I wanna not lose my train of thought on this one thing. Okay, so if you click an object, okay, so we're gonna add an if statement here. If the module.gui.customize frame character advanced dot rig frame, is that correct? No, that's not correct. Object edit frame, that's the one we want. Object edit frame dot object in use dot value is equal to click result dot instance. Then we're gonna do one thing, but if it's not, then we're gonna do the other thing. Okay, so in this case, what do? We say please and thank you. Physics service set collision group ID. And let's set that to be self parts. And then we're gonna have to actually do a second run. Is that correct? Yeah, we're gonna have to do a second run of the click. So click again. And now we're gonna do that thing where it's like, go through all this again. Blah, blah, blah. If the new instance has the object tag and it's the descent of your character, and so then you're gonna search through all that. Break. If the object is the instance, then edit it. Okay. So now, what happens if you click and there's nothing? We'll come back in a moment. Give me one moment, I'll be right back. Hello. We are back. All right. So what we are working on here is I'm trying to make it so that the if you click something, like you click an accessory that's blocking another one, when you're editing it, it'll actually deselect it and make it so that you can click whatever's under it. But the problem is, currently, what if you click and it doesn't select anything? So in that case, I need to leave a note here for myself. Okay. Alright, so I left a little note for myself. So I guess we can show off some of these tools that we have here that we're going to be working on. These are some of DJ's tools. Very fancy. Okay, so for the Onyx safe, we do have a number of things already ready. So for example, we got this classic cutlass here. That's something you'll find in the Onyx safe. Another thing you'll find in the Onyx safe, this is called the Iblis. It's got a few attachments overlapping here, so this is one of those. This is a rifle made by Nick, I'm pretty sure. It's a bullpup. Pretty good looking rifle if you ask me. It's got a little scope on top. And what else was in the Onyx safe? I think it was actually, was it this? It might have been these prosthetic arms here, but I'll have to double check. Oh wait, no, I think it was this gas mask actually. Yeah, this is what it was. So yeah, that's a pretty cool gas mask. Pretty happy with how that turned out. I'm excited to see that in game after so long of being over here. So the next thing, what is DJ up to over here? DJ wants to show off the muskets. So we got some muskets here. I'm guessing these are part of the Wild West Part 2. Is that correct? Or no? I feel like DJ's talking to me somewhere, but my senses are not strong enough. Oh, Wild West 2. Okay, cool. Yeah. So these are just part of Wild West Part 2. Look at these super long scopes he made. They go all the way down the barrel. So yeah, animations for these, reload animations in particular is gonna... It's gonna take a second. Ooh. That's cool. So I guess that's where you put the shell in, or the musket ball, I guess. The hammer action on these looks pretty sweet. But yeah. So yeah, there is a part 2 to the Wild West pack coming out sometime. And then for the toy stuff, for the Sophia toy, the toy items are not actually out yet, so we haven't coded them. But the way that you will be able to obtain them once the toy items are out is you can do one of two things. You can either get the hat from the toy, like if you get the toy and it has the code and you get the hat from the code, the game will automatically check if you own the hat. But the other way you could do it is once the objects are out in the game, you could take a photo of your toy with a piece of paper in front of it with your user ID on it, and then that would show to me that you own the toy, and then I could add you manually. So here's I believe Nick did most or all of these. So here's some of the toy items. So this is a superheated axe. It's got a few different heads on it you can throw on. Here's the other side with the wires. Looks pretty sweet. And then next up we've got this wristband. So yeah, this also comes with the toy. The Sophie toy for After the Flash Mirage. It's got some really cool dials and stuff on it. Some really sweet wrist straps. And then next up we've got the... So this is one thing I'm not sure I can guarantee we'll actually add. I need to check if it's actually possible to make this function, but I will do my best. I want to make this drone sort of hover behind you, like behind you and to your left, I guess, whenever you have it equipped. I'm not entirely sure how it would work yet, but it would just kind of play a little fan noise. Maybe you can make it disappear when you want. Maybe it could be like a tool that's just like on your waist or something, and then when you pull it out, it just sort of appears behind you. So yeah, just a little grabber drone. I'll see if I can get this working. And last but not least, we've got the Persuader. This is another gun that comes with the toy. So it's got a number of attachments here. Let me see if I can locate all of the attachments. So yeah, it looks like the scope. Oh, it's a night vision scope. That's pretty cool. Okay, so it's got different magazines also. It's got 2 different barrels you can use. Oh, it's got different sights here. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Oh no, that's actually a 3rd barrel hidden in there. The toy should actually still be available. So yeah, this gun comes with the toy. It's got an extendable stock back here that'll toggle whenever you hit E. And this was made by Nick. It's on our tool team. Oh my god, there's actually a fourth barrel? How many barrels are in here? Okay, I think that was the last one, yeah. So there's 4 barrels that you can choose from. So yeah, this gun will be in the game relatively soon. Shouldn't be too difficult to add. The only thing that I think would be difficult to add here would be the drone, because that's a new type of thing that we haven't done yet. But it does look really good, and the mesh is fantastic. Okay, so that was some of the new items we have going on. I guess I'm gonna hop back into trying to get this working. Okay, so if you click and there's nothing there, then what do you do? I actually need to make sure that you're in the customization advanced menu though. Yeah, okay. If module.gui.customize frame dot, what is the state again? Customize frame dot buttons. Character advanced. Get attribute state equals displayed. Then yeah, we'll go ahead and do all that. But if you're not in that menu, then we don't care. Okay. So that takes out a lot of cases we no longer have to worry about. So, but if you click something and there's no instance, else, what we're gonna do is we're gonna say for blah 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 object in pairs collection service get tagged object do if object is descendant of module.character and object dot collision. You know what? We don't even need to check that. Physics service set collision group ID object player parts. Yeah, okay. Maybe this will work. I'm not entirely sure. But then the issue is, let's say, okay, wait. So you click something. Oof. There's got to be an easier way to do this than just double layering this function here. Right? So you click. What it could do is before it detects whatever you click in, check if there's an object being edited. If there is, no, I can't do that. Yeah, I think I just have to kind of double layer this. Let's go ahead and take this back to one of the calmer tracks. Ooh, but wait a second. I'm gonna have to triple layer this because what I'm thinking is you click once and it selects an object that you already have. So it removes it, shoots again, it finds nothing, so then it clears everything and it's gonna have to fire a third time in some cases. That's kind of messy. You know, I can't really think of any other way to do it at the moment. Click results. So if you click, right? Am I overthinking this? You click, it selects the object you already have. So then it removes it, shoots again. If it finds something, then you edit it. But if it doesn't, then yeah, we're gonna have to triple layer it. Dang. Okay, so I'm gonna have to add an else here. No, wait. Where do I add an else? Good lord. Did you hear my dog? Click result. Oh, okay. If click results dot instance, then let's do all that. Else, if you don't find it, then we're gonna clear everything. And we're gonna try again. Ooh, this is really messy. Okay, wait. All right, so I need to think this over one more time. Okay, so you click. Let's say you find an object. Ta-da! So then you edit the object because it's not the one that you're already editing. So in that case, so it would be the else of this. Yeah, so edit. Okay, so if you don't click anything, then I would go down here and clear everything. Ooh. But then what if you were trying to click something that first time? Oof. Okay. I guess I gotta add this down here too. Man. I feel like there's a better way to do this, but I just can't think of it at the moment. Oh, wait a second. What am I doing? I'll just put this in a function. Right? No? Maybe? Edit. There's got to be a cleaner way to do this. I'm just like nesting a bunch of these exact same functions here. Yeah, I think if I actually put this in a function, I might actually get somewhere. So let's try that. Where's the end of this function? Good God. Holy moly. Woo! Okay, there we go. function module dot click for accessory. That's what we'll call it. Okay. So we're gonna say click result. So all this does is it says if it finds something, okay, so we're going to return true if you are editing, and return false if you're not. ZK says, why not call a function for any of the repeated code? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the ideal. That's what I'm trying to do now with this code here that I'm just nesting over and over and over. Where did my code go? Here it is. Okay. So, search, click for accessory. Okay. Yeah, this is cleaner so far. So then we're gonna say click for accessory again. Found accessory equals that. If found accessory is equal to ooh, wait a second. Yeah, I need to return not true, but what the actual value is. So it's equal to that. Then what we're going to do is we're going to say found accessory is going to be set to that. And then we're going to try a second time. So then that. And then we're going to say, if not found accessory, then we're going to do exactly what it has down here. We're going to click again. But if you do find the accessory, then you don't need to do anything, I guess, because it's already editing it. So we got 1, 2, and then 3. But this actually gets rid of, wait a second, hold on. Yeah, Fab asks, are we approaching the end of the stream? Yes, I'm gonna end in a few minutes here. Okay, so you clicked. If it is the object in use, then add it to self parts. Try another one. If you did not find anything, then yeah, set everything to be player parts again, and then try once more. Okay. Yeah, that should actually do what we were hoping for. If the found accessory is object in use. Wait, where is this supposed to be an else of? Oh, okay. If found accessory and that, then yeah. Else if not found accessory, then do that. Okay, so now if I'm correct, all we need to do is come down to click accessory, and instead of returning true, we're actually going to return the click instance. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens, I guess. Man in the Hat says, "Hey Chad, where can you find the toy?" I'm not actually sure if Roblox has released the Series 12 into stores, which is the confusing thing. I know they released them on, like, the websites, but in terms of being in the store, I'm not actually sure if they are. Holy says, I think the states have them in stores. Oh, okay. I just haven't seen them yet. Alright, so let's go ahead and test out our new stuff here. Okay, so we can select all of that. So I guess we'll go ahead and make this way larger than the hair so that you have no opportunity to... Ooh, what happened here? Set collision group ID, not a valid member of physics service? What? Hold on. What is it a part of then? Set physics? Oh, set part collision group. That's what it is. Okay, yeah, that was my mistake. Fab says we just need the little figurine, right? Yep. As long as you you don't need the code, as long as you have the toy itself and a photo of the toy with a piece of paper in front of it with your user ID on the piece of paper. Don't send that to me yet, though. But wait until the toy items are in the game to start sending me that stuff. Okay, so got our selection objects and all that. That's so clean. So let's go ahead and scale this hat up so that you literally cannot click the hair. Yep, the hair is just hidden under there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click, and then I'm going to click again. Nothing happened. That is odd. It's not doing what I thought it would. And the auto translate thing is actually a bit of a burden in this situation because the draggers are in the way, I think. No, not really. Yeah, I think it's just hold on a second. What is going on here? Clockwork headphones. What collision group? This is player parts. Huh, okay. So, weird. Barge Discord is just like spamming the same question for the past 3 hours, hoping I'll answer. Keep it going, my man. Stay strong. mean, like, I've already answered that question a number of times. Like, if you don't know, I'm not in support of games that, oops, my throat is really dry. Yeah, I'm just not in support of games that take our map. I mean, like, I'm not gonna go after every single person that has the map, because I think a lot of people somehow obtain the map not knowing that it wasn't meant to be out there, but I think the people who make edits of the map and then try to release it as like a spin-off game, they know what they're doing. And like, for them it's just a fun thing, but for me it pays my bills. So as much as I want to leave the games alone, I kind of have to ask for them to be taken down. Because at the end of the day, it is my code that is being used. I spent months working on that stuff. Okay, so why is it not exactly found accessory? Oh, it's because object in use is the frame, not the actual object. Maybe this will do the trick then. Aztec says, what do you have to say about Blastaway Numex? I mean, I feel like people who make roleplay games are more my allies than they are my competition. I would say competition is other genres and other platforms like Steam, you know. People like the people that make Kingdom Life, I wouldn't say they're my competition. They're, you know, we're all kind of in the same boat together. Even though we're competing for players in some regard, like we still have the most in common. You know? It's nothing compared to the amount of competition that you have with other genres. Okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna scale up the headphones one more time and see if we can get them to be so big that you simply cannot select the hair. Yeah, okay. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select the headphones and then I'm gonna click again. Yeah, nothing happens yet. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, sort of in line with what Holy's saying, I think. Like, the people who make roleplay games, sort of, be it Wasteland or Fantasy, there are so many ways that so many things that we have in common. And there are so many ways that we could be screwed over by outsiders, you know, corporations coming into Roblox, or you know, like game studios on Steam or AAA studios or Roblox itself, who knows, that I think bickering and making enemies out of people who have so much in common with you on Roblox is a terrible idea. Because like, worst case scenario, the people who make Numex, the people who make Kingdom Life, the new people, I would see them more as my allies. Aztec says, yeah, but nowadays majority of roleplay games are like family RP games. See, the thing you're missing here, Aztec, is that that's always how it was. Back in 2011, after the Flash was a single serious roleplay game in a sea of goofy family sort of roleplay games. Like, I don't know how many of y'all remember the early town roleplay games like Adopt and Raise a Family or Town of Robloxia. There's a few other ones that came before, but yeah, town family style roleplay has always been way larger than serious roleplay. So yeah, it's not a new thing. That's just how it's always been. So I'm gonna go ahead and print through here and see if we can actually locate what the issue is. We'll see what happens. Yeah, and then like the really old ones, like Beach Hotel, I think it was called something like that, like Beach Hotel, live at a 5-star hotel. It was like really old, but it was one of the first ones on Roblox. Okay, so let's go ahead and select our headphones. I'll go ahead and scale those up so that they're blocking everything else. Okay, so now let's click and see if we can select the hair. Boom. 0, 1, 2, 3. That's really weird. Wait, so it goes all the way to 3? 0, 1, 2, 3. Wait, so it's doing everything it's supposed to. That is really weird. What? Wait a second. You shouldn't be able to click on the... Wait, am I missing something? Hold on. Player parts and then self parts? No, that definitely has an S in it. What am I missing here? What is the output of the found accessory? I'm guessing it's gonna be nil. I guess. Wilson says -22 and dropping was one of the old serious roleplay games. Yeah, actually, I don't know how many people here know this, but the -22 and dropping was actually the game that inspired me to make After the Flash. I had never experienced post-apocalypse on Roblox before, and I hadn't played any Fallout games up to that point. So I was like pretty mesmerized by the scrap checks and all that. So I was like, ooh, this is cool. I feel like I could do this better. So I tried to make my own game, and thankfully it turned out well. Okay, so headphones. Yeah, okay, so that's weird. Wait a moment. It prints twice? Or no. No, that's all part of the same thing. Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna scale that up. Doop doop doop. Okay, so click on that, and now let's click again. Sorry, there's some commotion going on out my window. My neighbor is rolling a giant log, like 2 feet in diameter, up a hill, a steep hill. Okay. So what did we get from our click? It went from 0 to 1 and then nothing else. So either found accessory is nil. Okay. I'm just gonna print all this stuff out and see what we get. We will find out. William says, what state do you live in? Ohio? No. I live in North Carolina. I don't actually think anyone lives in Ohio. Okay, so yeah, it's printing nil when you don't click anything. So I'm gonna go ahead and scale this up. Let's see what happens now. Okay, so we're gonna click right here. Right here. Right here. Whoa, okay. It's selecting the headphones again. That is really weird. It's selecting the headphones every time, but the headphones should already be part of the they're part of player parts, but but why? What? I think we're reaching the point of the day where my brain is just kind of fried and I can't really make much progress. Why is it clicking the headphones? It's not even setting the Okay, wait a second. Maybe my logic is messed up here. So the headphones. Okay, so it's printing the headphones. Yeah. So it found accessory, which that's false. Wait a second. Found accessory is false. And wait a second. Click for something must be messed up with my click function. So if blah 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 edit object. Wait a second. Wait, okay, so what is happening here? It's shooting, it gets the instance, I'm guessing. It's an object, it's in your character, searches for the frame. No, because it's actually not, it's not locating it at all. Because it's returning false. So in that case, we're just gonna have to print a bunch of stuff here. See what happens. Let's try this again, see what happens. Scale up our headphones. Okay, so we are selecting the headphones. Now, let's select. Well, first of all, let's press G. Now we're gonna select the hair. Okay, so what exactly happened there? 0, A, B, and oh, it selected the force field part. Oh, Christ. That force field part that we messed with earlier, we forgot to make it so that it cannot be clicked. So I guess we'll have to go back and do that. Let's go ahead and make that happen. Okay, so Adorni can touch equals false. Adorni.can query equals false. I'm pretty sure that's the setting that we need. Can query. Just gonna set all this to be false. Okay, we'll see what happens now. Fish flavored Second Sun soda. What an excellent idea. Harold says, I really like the new intro, by the way. Thank you, Harold. Much appreciated. Alright, let's see what happens now. So obviously it's gonna click some errors there. Ooh, that was weird. Alright, so we're scaling up the headphones. Monumental. Okay. So, click. Ooh, it selected that automatically. It selected the hair automatically? That ain't good. So, it's actually kind of doing something. It's not quite what we want. It's definitely not what we want. It's close though. Like it's clicking some of these objects. Like it's clicking through things. But it does it on the first time also. Like when you select something for the first time, it just clicks right through it. That's definitely not what we want. So my guess would be what's happening here is, so it's clicking it, found accessory, and I'm guessing what it's doing is, oh right, because we set it in this. So, local previous object in use equals frame, no, previous frame in use. Wait a second. Okay, I'm getting lost here. No, this should be previous object in use. And we're gonna say that and this. Okay, and then what happens is if the found accessory is equal, wait a moment. No. Ooh, I'm having such a hard time thinking about this. Come on, everyone. Let's take a seat and let's think about this. So the reason it's bugging out is because found accessory click for accessory actually sets the object to be the object that it tests for here. So then what do? Previous object in use. I think that's what we need. So if found accessory exists, then if found accessory is equal to, yeah, the previous object in use. That might actually do the trick. Let's find out. Come on. Oh, hello, Dukesy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're on the long haul today. We're working on a cool new feature where instead of having to search and hunt down your accessories in the menu, you can just click on them. Of course, there's some issues with that we need to hunt down. That's what we're currently doing. So you can see here, you can hover over some of these, but there's some problems. So what happens, for example, in the case where the hitbox on the headphones is so big that you can't even select your hair anymore. So in that case, let's, okay, so we selected the headphones, selected the hair, and then what happens if I click again? It should select the headphones again. Hey, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Look, you can, the headphones hitbox is completely blocking the hair. But because of the system, you can click over and over and it'll select the one that is underneath layers. I would say this this moment warrants letting Pig Step play. I would say that. All right, we're in business. So, are there any issues from here? I would say the only thing I think we need really is that little tag up here, like a little warning that says, hey, if an object is being blocked, blah blah blah, you can click again and again. But the issue is these draggers actually kind of block some of the clicking that you're trying to do. So what I would say, okay, wait, hold on. So if we click out here, okay, so that reset it, perfect. So then we select the headphones, yep. And let's try the hair. Uh-huh, perfect. And then we click out here, and that, yep, that resets everything, perfect. Okay, so the only thing we need now, actually, hold on, I'll be right back. Oh, all right, one moment. Good God. Jesus Christ. Sorry, we got we got someone at our house now, so my dog is freaking out. She really wants to say hello to them. Y'all hear this? She's gonna bark again in a sec, yep. Wow, so sad. I would show you the dog, but the room's kind of a mess right now. She just wants to say hi. So I think with how loud my dog is being right now, I don't know if we can necessarily do the giveaway. Because I'm gonna have to be talking a lot, so maybe we can do double the amount of winners next time we do a stream. And I'll show y'all the dog. How about that? Almond. 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 She's very sad. Alright, sorry for the abrupt ending, y'all. I appreciate all the donations that y'all have made today. It means a lot. And thanks for tuning in. I'll try to start picking up and doing more of these now that ATF8 is out of beta. This feature that I was working on today is not quite ready. My dog is just crying the whole time. We're gonna need a little bit more testing, but I think we're getting close to being done with this feature. But anyway, thanks for tuning in, y'all. Appreciate you, and I'll see y'all around. Boof. So sad. The life of a dog.